Hello everyone, and welcome back to the channel that loves a challenge. I'm your host, Zonofox. Hope you guys having a great day. Welcome to this beautiful day here on, the 4th of July, Big America Day. Yeah. Anyway, you guys, thanks for coming in. Yeah, since I kind of had the day off, took a little bit of time, got some stuff done this morning, and now I'm here. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and knock in about a 4-hour stream today. Shouldn't be too bad. If you're new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow. All that good stuff helps the channel grow. Tell your friends to they're in the know. Bring them along and get a sense of satisfaction absolutely free. Alright. Yeah, I don't really have any other adjustments or anything I gotta do, so... Hello. Welcome, Francisco. Happy 4th to you. UK election day as well. Well, I don't give a damn about that, Discord Raider. I don't care about your elections. It's America Day. Hello, Jurian. Octavian. Welcome back. Congratulations on being first. I dub thee and I give you an invisible ribbon for it. But yeah, let's go ahead and get on this. I gotta find this thing. I keep forgetting where I keep all of my my stuff in here. Loading content. I don't need a file browse. I need... where are you, Retro Arch? We are going for FireRed. Oh boy. So, I did some interesting... Back to 85k. Nice. I did some interesting lookups on this. I don't actually know who I want to do as my starter. Because, from what I saw... What do you mean I died? FireRed is a remake of Red. Yeah, Red is a Red, and FireRed is another game in the series. Alright, let's let this play, because I actually have not seen this. Oh, look at that updated intro! What? That thing looks nice! That's a nice looking intro. So, okay, here's my thing. So, Charmander is actually a viable option in this version, for a few reasons. Number one, its flying type is actually taken into account, so I can use flying moves and such. Number two, at level 13, it learns Steel Claw, which means that I can actually take on the first gym easily. They keep changing the color of the dog, the same as the game you're playing. Yeah, I figured would be nice. That's why I took out the light bulb option, and I think that, I may go ahead and put the light bulb option in, but it may be to go ahead and cause the aura to get bigger. But I think that I'm just going to go ahead and color the dog every time we go to a new version. It seems to kind of fit the theme. But yeah, so my starters are viable here. We could go with the tried and true. We could go.
Shit, that's so big.
Listen, doing it twice. Doesn't do anything. We could always go with the tried and true Venusaur. It will do what it needs to do. It'll be functional. But we could go for Charmander, which does have Steel Claw. My only concern being that Rock Slide is a thing. And Rock Slide Onyx is crazy difficult to get past, especially because Charmander wouldn't take like critical damage, but it would take a lot of damage. and may get itself knocked out, at which point we will have no Charmander. Didn't know it made you big? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the voice sound things have interactables with the actual stuff, so thought it was just a blurb. Oh, yeah, I have to manually go in and do it, but I think we'll stick with Venusaur for right now, see how it feels in comparison to how it did last time. From what I remember reading, there are, I think, 56 poison-ish types / moves and stuff I have to worry about. I like how they explain this in FireRed, because some people are like, my first Pokemon game. I like how they're like solving mysteries, and I'm like, what mystery? The only mystery is how the fuck I'm gonna get through the rest of the series. But we'll start with Venusaur, or Bulbasaur, I think, and then we'll work into, you know what? My favorite is Charmander, but pick what you think is best. I actually think Charmander is a really solid option this time around, just because of that Metal Claw. It would also free up my ability to use other moves. Because if I can get it with... I think it learns Flamethrower way earlier at like 30-something. Back up to current on One Piece. Finish that Komi. So now you're picking up Girls in a Dungeon. Girls in a Dungeon is a good anime. I haven't really had time to watch much anime, so... let's see. I believe Bulbasaur still has the same learn sets. You know, give or take a couple extra, moves. Hold on, let me see. Learn set by leveling. Vine Whip at level 3? That doesn't seem right. You're telling me it comes with Vine Whip right out of the gate? Vine Whip, Razor Leaf at 12? Huh. Wait, so do our Pokemon start at level 1 then? Huh. I guess we'll figure it out here. Is inhabited far and wide by things called Pokemon. Whoa, he pulled it back in too? He was like, here, little guy, demonstration Pokemon. Now get the fuck back in there. Boy. Alright. Azon B. This is my grandson, he's been your rival. What's his name again? Chat B. Very own legend is about to unfold. Dreams of Pokemon await. Let's go. So, do they start off with their elemental moves? Because if that's the case, that'll make them very difficult to work with. Or maybe I'm just thinking Azon B, the criminal. So Vine Whip at 10, Leech Seed at 7 for Gen 3. Poison Powder and Sleep Powder both at the same time. Sleep has the priority. Razor Leaf at 20. So Razor Leaf pretty much is its only real grass move that it's gonna be learning. Vine Whip and Razor Leaf. And then Solar Beam at 46, which we're not gonna use. Synthesis, okay. But, I mean, not great. Wait, there's contests in here? Or is that specifically for something else? And then, let's go ahead and take a look at Charmander, because I'm pretty sure it learns... It learns some pretty sweet moves in this version. You start with level 5. So, level 3. It learns Ember at 7 and Metal Claw at 13. Metal Claw's pretty damn strong. Vine Whip is a 35 power at 100, and Metal Claw is a 40 power, or a 50 power at 95. My only concern is that Rock Slide. Rock Slide is devastatingly strong. Especially in Gen 3, where I feel like my Pokemon are all going to be weak to it immediately. Let me take a look. Not very effective against rock, fire. Defensive properties of fire. Ground, rock, and water. Oh, it is weak to rock. Yeah, I would really struggle against that first gym. So I guess we'll have to go with... Is that a good old NES? Jeez. Get with the times, old man. Alright, yeah, I think we're gonna have to post a notice. If you're confused, ask for help. Oh! That's cool, the help system! Mom, right, all boys leave home, said that on TV. Next door is looking for you. Well, let's do a couple things before we really start. Put everything to fast. Battle style, we'll leave it on because it's the first game. Shift, mono, help button. We can change the frames. That's cool. We'll put it to traditional right there. Alright. Look, look. Trainer tips. So I just have to... That's hilarious. I just have to look at it, and it'll automatically read what's on the sign. Oh, and I can move in place? Wow, small quality of life improvements. That's pretty cool. Just getting next to a sign allows me to read it. You can store and recall... That's pretty cool. It is cool when you restart the game tomorrow, you get flashbacks of what you did today. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you mean I get flashbacks of the stuff that I've done today, not as in I'm going to fail and I'm gonna have to restart the game in red and I'm gonna think about FireRed and be like, and cry. That's what you meant. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Charmander. The fact that it's weak to rock makes it so problematic. Also, I have found out I have been doing something wrong this entire time. And I guess we're just gonna have to write it off as me not understanding how it worked. So, hello! Welcome back! So, here's one thing that in Saffron, I can either pick up the fighting Pokemon or I can pick up Lapras. I cannot have both. Luckily, I have never used both, but I cannot have both of them. It's an either-or situation. So either I go for the Hitmonlee Hitmonchan, or I go for the Lapras. There's no in-betweens. I didn't realize that. That was my fault. Don't forget the timer. Thank you. Why is he looking like that? Let's add our 10 minutes. Well, I guess technically, yeah, 10 minutes. We'll add our 10 minutes on real quick. I feel like there needs to be a reminder button that everybody can press called "Don't forget the timer." All right, cool. You need your own Pokemon. Come with me. Why does he look so young? He looks so young in this. He was a white-haired professor. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. He's still a dick this many years later? Ah, yes, Grand's nephew, son, who I can't remember your name is. I did tell you to come too, didn't I? Let's say, when I was young, I was a serious trainer, but now at my age, I only have these 3 left. Go ahead and choose one. So, that means... that implies that... that implies that... when he was growing up, there were only like 150-something Pokemon. Bulbasaur is your choice. It's very easy to raise. Yeah. Receive Bulbasaur. Oh, I don't know if I like that. Give a nickname to it. Alright, it's everybody's favorite time. What do we name our onion? We'll go ahead and I'll take our stuff. Check all the moms. The sprites are sick. Oh, I'm sorry. I went through and I didn't check them all. I'll check them all on Leaf Green. Potato. All right. Taking our submissions for names here. It's funny because I definitely thought about checking all the sprites, but then I was like, huh, you know, can I choose my name? Yeah, you can choose your name. Do you want the full thing? Or as much as I can put in? Or just the Jurian part? Bro ignored potato. I didn't ignore it. So how it works is with the starters. How it works is with the starters is that everybody puts their name into a pot and we either flip a coin for it or we roll for it. I'm not completely ignoring anything. The starter is the only one that everybody gets equal opportunity to. No, the starter it's the only Pokemon we give everybody a chance for. So we've only got 2 people here putting in names so far. Alright, we'll give it another 30 seconds. Too used to Elder doing it for his permadeath Skyrim challenge. Too used to doing what? Alright, those are the two. It's either potato... He keeps calling everyone who chooses Khajiit's furries. Gotcha. Alright. Discord, you can't see the coin that I am holding, but it is an official Pokemon coin. Discord, you have heads. Jurian, you've got tails. It is heads. Potato it is. Alright, that means you get the, Potato for the win. Jurian, that means you get the first rights of naming on whatever you would like. Hello, Van. You just barely missed out on the naming opportunity. Man, I think I may actually go Charizard for Leaf Green. Just because it is very strong, and it can work. My only real concern is that it's weak to Rock. And although I could Steel Claw my way through, I don't know if I could Steel Claw, like, directly through that Onix. That would be my main concern, because if it hits me with the Rock Slide, it's over. It's as simple as that. Let's see our Pokemon here. It's a docile. Overgrow, ups in a pinch. So what is docile nature? Probably very bad. Speed, attack, defense. Well, I guess it really doesn't matter, but it looks like its defense is decent, but... Happy 4th of July. That's it. Did you know you can RNG manipulate these games to get a shiny first starter? Yeah, it's not so much RNG manipulation as it is frame manipulation, I believe. Will you finish it? Well, I finished what? Also, hello, Cake. How are you doing? Yeah, I vote for Charizard and Leaf Green. If you get a Caterpie in Leaf Green, you're good. Yeah, as long as I get that Caterpie, right? Oh. I see that big band era Pokemon music. I will say the music is pretty nice this time around. Okay, oh, for Pete's sake, so pushy as always. You've never had a Pokemon battle before, have you? Pokemon and these trainers pit against each other. Make the other trainer by lowering their HP to 0 wins. But rather than talking about it, you'll experience. Try battling and see for yourself. Lowering the foe's stats will put you at an advantage. Look for Rayquaza and finish it by cheating. Yeah, Rayquaza in good old FireRed. We're doing a theme for this game for the names. I don't think we're doing a theme or anything. To know your Pokemon thoroughly. I don't care about checking the skills. I'm trying to use a potion. Out of my face, Professor. Yeah, I know, we're starting off real strong, right? With almost death. Alright, so HP, spec, and spec. That's not too bad. If the spec is what's going up, this is going to be pretty nice. I'll be okay with that. How was your day? You know, my day's still going, so it's alright. It's doing fine. Fantastic. You know, we're just here into the next version. As for yesterday, it was busy. Work was real busy. Everybody was trying to get stuff out before the holiday, so I kind of got stuck, and then Tuesday was also really busy. So, and Monday was also really busy. Well, I guess today's Thursday. So it's just been busy overall. Forgot there's no Rayquaza in FireRed. Yeah, the winners, good old FireRed. It's funny because I definitely thought that FireRed and Leaf Green were part of Gen 4, but they are part of Gen 3. You have 5 encounters before you reach Brock. Alright. We're hoping for a couple things. Number one, we're hoping to go ahead and get Pikachu. We're hoping for the oh, no, if we get the Viridian Pikachu, we'll be in trouble. So, I guess we're hoping for Caterpie, then? Tomorrow, Monday, free for school, 4-day weekend. Nice. Can it be finished quickly? Probably not. Probably not, because we don't do any exploits or any crazy stuff here. So I can tell you we'll be here for a bit. If you're hoping for me to go ahead and speed run, that's not what this is. This is certainly not a speed run, considering that I am already 6 months in. The only thing speedy about this is the amount of times I get distracted. How quickly I get distracted from doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Professor's aide may not look when she is the authority. Cool. It's a big hope. Low chance you get a Pika? Yeah, I'm really hoping to not get the Pikachu. That would be very bad for me. Hope you get a Niddo or a Monkey. Oh yeah, that'd be great. I completely forgot about that early game encounter too in Viridian, where we could possibly get ourselves one of those things, because I usually end up going there after. Looking great, take care. Alright, you guys know how it is. Level 7 or 8 is our normal go-to. Don't waste a lot of luck if you get a shiny Pokemon. It depends. We have no shiny claws here, so if I get a shiny Pokemon and it's not my first encounter, I'm going to capture it, but it's not going to get used because I don't have a thing for specifically using shiny or going to catch shiny Pokemon. So, it'll kind of just be a waste if we don't get a shiny on, like, our first encounters, if that makes sense. No access to Pokeballs yet, so... I also found out the ratio is it's like, it rolls a number, which is pretty good, after you bring the stuff from the market to Oak. That is correct. It's on Neonazo. Yup, me back to, it's a good old colors there. So we're probably gonna sit here and grind for like a tad. let's talk to everybody, but I feel like it's going to be a lot of the same stuff that we did before. Twilight, got the Twilight Masquerade. Didn't get the Greninja EX. Oh, is that the new card set? Twilight Masquerade? Who's this Wario-looking ass? Do you know about the 2 caterpillars? Oh, okay then. Oh, do you want to know? No poison, but Weedle does. Watch your Pokemon aren't stabbed by the Weedle sting. Hey, you came from Pallet? Yep, I sure did. Better the fire or blue. Never know when your Pokemon needs some quick healing. That is true. Yeah, I mean, I have some pretty good luck, but I don't think I'll ever be able to, like, just pull something out like that. Trainer tips. Limited by... Right, this is all just generic gameplay that it's trying to go ahead and get me to look at again. Like, it's my first time playing Pokemon. You gonna stay up all night? Absolutely not. I got work in the morning. We're not staying up all night. No, we don't. This is so... I guess I should give you the whole spiel here. So during the weekdays, I normally do like a 2-hour stream a day. During the weekends, we get a much longer stream. Today just happens to be a holiday, so I'm off from work and everything. So I figured I'd go ahead and put in about a 4-hour stream today. And then tomorrow we're back to our regular schedule. This weekend, Luft is going to be completely out of town. So I could wake up super early and, like, actually play if I wanted to. Don't want to... I usually, like, play at around 11-ish because I don't want to wake her up or anything. Because she tends to work later hours. And you know me, I get up at 4 in the morning for work, but... she does not have the luxury. So... yeah, but I got work in the morning, so... yeah, weekends normally about 4 to 6. But yeah, we're probably going to put in about 4 hours today. Yeah, it's still a regular weekday for me. It just happens to be a time when I've got time off. Getting a rat isn't bad. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, you know me, Rattatas and I have a long and storied history of, you know, guiding me through the early game only to die in the late. Only to die in the mid-game. So I wouldn't mind a rat. I'm really hoping for a Machop. I'm really hoping for a Machop. Because now that I know how good Machop is, and I know how good fighting Pokemon are, because I've never used, like, fighting Pokemon before. I mean, occasionally I used Hitmonchan, but I always went for the obvious plays, and never went for the off stuff. So for, like, fire, I never went for ground, I always went for water. And then when it came to, like, grass, I always went for fire, I never really went for flying. And for rock, I would use water. I never really even considered fighting Pokemon. So, now that I have a better grasp on how Pokemon works, I'm really hoping for a Machop. Especially since I know that Guts ignores Burn. So you know how Burn would normally cut the defense or the attack of a Pokemon? When a Pokemon has Guts, it ignores that physical attack break. So instead of really being hampered or disadvantaged by burns or poisons or stuns, with Guts, you still get the bonuses without the disadvantages. So it's pretty nice. I almost forgot. What did you call me for? Can I take the other Pokemon too? That would be really nice. Can I also get the Squirtle? Won't be necessary. I'll borrow a town map. I'll tell her not to lend you one. Ah ha 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 ha. Yeah, get out of my face. Child. Oh god, I miss the running shoes already. And Aaron, that's lazy of him. Here. I like how they're like, that's lazy, Grandpa. Alright. Let me make sure my Pokemon is healed. Route 1. Give us the squirting turtle. Yeah, spit in my mouth, squirt turtle. Rat. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, do I have to go buy Pokeballs, or do I still not... Hold on. Okay, I do have Pokeballs. I forgot if I had to buy them or not, or if I had them already. Pidgey, it's not looking good for you. You already missed. Yeah, I sure do have my flyer, which I'm gonna try and replace with the Spearow as soon as possible. Because Pidgey is Pidgey. Does not like to fight. Hides in tall grass, foraging for food such as small bugs. Yay. Give a nickname to it. Oh, of course I wouldn't just kill it. I still gotta get Mon. I still need backups. Do you know that farmers burn the hairs off the hair beneath the cow so the cow robot can connect properly? So the milk robot can connect properly? I did not. Anybody want it? Alright. Birdramon! Yeah! Alright, let's go heal Birdramon up. I think I found the theme. I think I found the theme for this one. But no, you don't feel pressured to name them after nobody wants the flyer. Nobody wants Pidgey. A lot of people want the flyer, just not the Pidgey. We need to get Birdramon up a little bit, so... We're gonna be chilling here for a bit. A level 4 Pidgey. It's not looking good for you, Birdramon. Oh my goodness, it is just as... This is not looking great. Birdramon is not looking too great right now. Oh, we gotta check its stats and shit. I completely forgot about that. At least that weak-ass level 4 Pidgey wasn't that good. Alright, let's check out Birdra. It's got a quirky nature. And Keen Eye. Prevents loss of accuracy. Okay, so no sand attacks for you. That's pretty nice. I am not dismayed by this. We're just gonna be healing a lot, so... Mind you, in the early stages, you guys know how slow this is in the early stages. Greetings from Poland. Hello, Gosia! Gosia the Werehog. How are you today? Greetings here from America. Happy 4th of... I know nobody else celebrates it, July. How are you today? And also, thank you for the sub here. It is always nice to welcome somebody to the Alley Crew. You've come at a good time. I just started my my journey in FireRed today, so we are at the very, very beginning of it. I'm very excited. It's definitely, I like the quality of life updates from Red, and I'm glad that the Gen 3 quality of life updates carried over. It's pretty cool to see abilities and natures and stuff here. I am worried how it's going to affect my overall grind, but I think I'm okay for now. And this thing at level 7 is Leech Seed, Vine Whip is 10. So that should be more than enough to go ahead and take on Brock. My only thing is that I believe... Do I like Pokemon? Yeah, I like Pokemon. Not as much as I used to, that's for sure. A Bobblewa. A Bobblewa. Not as much as I used to. Like, when I was a kid, I really enjoyed it. I like it a lot now. I'll say that doing Nuzlocke has really given me an appreciation for Pokemon that I didn't have. The subtleties of looking for different types, thinking about the strategies that the computers or people may go ahead and use, having to think about how I'm going to approach every gym. Nuzlocke have really reignited my love for Pokemon, the way that it used to be when I was a kid. I spend a lot of time thinking about it when I'm not here actually playing the game now. So, I'll say that this is, doing this Nuzlocke has really changed how I see Pokemon. And I really enjoy it. Oh, I don't like that tail whip. It could go for 4. It could possibly hit me for roughly between 6 and 8. And a crit, I don't think a crit will kill, though. Oh, okay. Not as bad as I was expecting. It's really a very long and tiring process. It can be. It definitely can be, especially doing a lot of these. Having to think about it and prepare for each of my generations as we go through, learning each of the new Pokemon that comes through. I've only played Gen 1, 2, and 5, so I'm only familiar with Black, White, Gold, Silver, and the Red, Blue eras. So, going into this, it's weird, because it's super familiar, but it's also horrifically, like, not. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? Pikachu, Lucario, and Garchomp. Nice, those are pretty good. If I have to go with favorite Pokemon, period, my favorite Pokemon is probably Seismitoad. I think it's a fairly strong Mon. It gets access to water moves, poison moves, ground moves, fighting moves, sound moves. Overall, it has a pretty decent, like, It's got a pretty decent viability and double and triple battles. Like, it's a good mon. Pretty sturdy, and it's got a lot of access to a lot of things. In terms of, like, other favorites, if I have to go for... Let's see, so far in the series, if I have to go for favorites, Medicham, surprisingly, has, against all odds, become one of my favorite fighting types. It has really shown me that fighting types are capable of many great things. So I will say Medicham was a pretty cool mon. And, let's think. I would have to say that out of all of my things, Rattata and Raticate have been the surprising, like, winners of this. You played Gen 3 too? Well, now I've played Gen 3. Who's my favorite Pokemon trainer? I'd have to say N. N by far is my favorite trainer. He's, how about, Pokemon Sword and Shield? Is it good? I have no idea, as I've never played it. You're gonna find that almost everything, once we get past Black and White, nothing is familiar to me. I will have not played a single one of those, so I wouldn't know anything about it. Yeah, I'm coming into all of this Nuzlocke after, like, a decade of not touching Pokemon. So... yeah, I'm having to relearn a lot of this all over again. But I think N is a really good trainer. He's fighting for what he believes is the right thing, and I think that's pretty good. The way he treats his Pokemon is extremely... it's nice to see a trainer not just treating them as, like, hey, Pokemon, go fight. You know. And I think his story is overall pretty good. Personally, what I would like to see, and I hope that they do something like this, they introduced N, you don't really see him again, and I think that, like, it would be good to reintroduce N, and reintroduce, like, Silver. I think N and Silver would be phenomenal trainers to actually work together. You know, I could see N being a professor, and Silver being, like, one of his assistants or something, you know, studying Pokemon and doing conservation work, and Silver having learned how strong Pokemon can be and love and things like that. After the challenge, you'll never play Pokemon again? Who knows? I think about that all the time, and I think I may never play Pokemon again, but I probably will. It's just, I don't think I'll play it in the same, like, long-term capacity that I'm playing now. What's your favorite gen in Pokemon? Gen 1 and 4? Oh, 5 by far. 5 is such a good generation. Good movesets, good moves in general. The weather system is pretty cool. The characters are really good. Like, I think Gen 5 is just a great story in general. I know a lot of people like Gen 4. And I've heard a lot of people say they prefer Gen 4 over Gen 5, but who knows? I haven't played it, so I haven't gotten there. But I really do like Gen 5. I thought it was really good, enjoyable. Yep. Learn Sand Attack. Alright. 5 should be... No, let's get it to 6. 6 and I think 8 will be... What's my favorite Pokemon region? So far, I've experienced Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn, and which Gen 5? I can't remember Gen 5's. I really like the map for Gen 3, despite the fact that it's a ton of water. It's pretty nice. The overlap is pretty good. I like the way that the map flows, where you head up, make your way around, head all the way back, and then just kind of figure eight your way through it. The amount of water makes it so that you can go all the way around to a lot of places. It doesn't feel too distant, so a lot of the places I don't feel like I'm running halfway across the continent to get to. But I still feel like I am participating in the whole Pokemon thing. So, I'd have to say I think Hoenn's map so far has been my favorite. Who knows if that'll keep up once I get to some of the later gens, but... So we'll take it to 6. We'll take our Bulbasaur to 8. At 6, it'll have just enough attack to do some serious damage to stuff and put them, I think, into the yellow, which is what I'm looking for. The leveling so far feels better. I will say that. The leveling feels better than it did in the previous generations. I don't know if that's going to keep up, or if I'm going to hate it when we have to get to Elite Four time, and I just have to grind it out like I did prior. But... what's my favorite Pokemon game? Ooh. I think the Arceus, I think the Legends games so far beat out most of the stuff. What's my favorite subject in school? Well, as I am not going to school. My favorite subject was probably either history or science. I really enjoyed history and science stuff. Science has a lot of cool things that you can do with it, and, history is one of those things that I just have a steel trap for. I take to history extremely well. I think Legends did a really good job introducing a new format. I like the open world feel of it. I like the ability to go ahead and see Pokemon as you wanted to. How you didn't feel trapped inside of these fights and you could actually, like, take these things on your own. I thought that was pretty interesting. I didn't like the combat system, but then I really hate Pokemon's combat system in general, which is very ironic considering, like, it's the vast majority of the game. But, yeah, overall, I think Legends Arceus was probably one of the best Pokemon games they've made in a while. New encounter. But we're still on Route 1. Right? This is still Route 1. Yeah, we're still on Route 1. Yeah, go to the next route. Gotcha. That's what you were saying. Go get my next encounter. Stop yapping and start catching, Pokemon! I'd probably say that the Pokemon Dungeon games are probably close behind that. I think the Pokemon Dungeon games are really cool. I think Pokken Tournament, if Legends Arceus wasn't my top, I think Pokken Tournament or Unite would be really good. They do a fantastic job of being Pokemon games without feeling super Pokemon. And it brings all the fighting that I've always actually wanted to the screen. The reason I think Unite's combat is so good is strictly because you actually play as the goddamn Pokemon. It is not just you battling and beating the hell out of each other. It is you actually playing as the Pokemon, and I think that is wonderful. What the heck is this? Oh, the school. Be sure it's on the blackboard carefully. I really don't care. I just wanted a click claw, but... If I go this way, am I gonna get into that Gary trap where I have to fight him again? Or do I have to go a little further than just here? Hold on. I have forgotten. And I don't wanna run into my rival. Welcome back. How are you doing? No, if you don't pass the grass. You feel like Kratos. Nice, nice. Yeah, he's got a level 9 Pokemon and will destroy me. Your rival starter catch. This remains applicable until you pick up the first badge. The fight will not be easy enough with my starter. Listen, I'm gonna save right here. If my rival comes around the corner, just stay in the grass and don't go up. Hold on, my bag. We still got 4. We'll be alright. We are hoping for a Nidoran. We can work with the Mankey! Listen, I can work with this. Oh, okay. Oh, we're gonna have to switch out after all that leering. Alright, come on, Mankey. You can do it. Come to your new home. Doing great just back from the gym. Did push-ups with 10-kilogram plates. That's not bad. Always weighted push-ups aren't bad at all. I feel like a Soul Reaper was pulling my soul out of my ass. 48 push-ups. Nice. Yeah, once you start going to the gym regularly, you're gonna really enjoy it. Mankey was added. Alright. Jurian, you've got the priority as the loser here. So, do you want to name this thing, or are we passing it to general public? Name it Badass. Alright. For a second, my brain was like, she wants me to name it IT Badass. Informational Technology Badass. Alright. Off we go. That was a good catch. And this is Route 22, right? Yeah, Route 22. I'm gonna know a lot of these things pretty well. I do feel like it's gonna be a little weird doing it, but... Okay, so... Alright. We're gonna have to go pick up a couple more Pokeballs. We'll pick up one more potion. Let's see what the nature of this thing is. Careful nature with vital spirit prevents sleep. Alright, it's okay. I mean, preventing sleep, it could be a lot worse. What can Mankey even roll with? Let's see. Mankey ability, FireRed. Can use one of two abilities, Vital Spirit or Anger Point, which increases its attack statistic to its maximum should it take a critical hit. Aw, man! No! I mean, Vital Spirit's okay, but, like... Man, that would have been a really good one. Okay, let's go ahead and get Badass some levels here. So what do we catch now? The goal is to get the Mankey, if possible. That is the goal. Or catch the Caterpie. Catch the Caterpie, not the Mankey. I'm sitting here thinking about Mankeys. If we catch a Caterpie, that would be good. I would prefer not to catch a Rattata. If we catch a Rattata in Route 2, that'll be alright. A Caterpie in the actual... A Caterpie in the forest would be best. I would prefer not a Beedrill. Beedrill's extremely strong. The Beedrill comes with its own set of problems. That it's extremely frail. I don't actually know if it's better in this version or not. But yeah, the goal is, if we get a Rattata in Route 2, and then we can catch ourselves a Caterpie in the forest, we'll be pretty ahead of schedule. Replacing the Pidgey with the Spearow is the best thing I think we can do. Spearow is just hands and above better than Pidgey is. That was a bulky Pidgey. Not so bulky. Okay, once we get this to level 6, we'll go ahead and push forward to the next route. Pidgey may go up to level 7 if we have to do split XP if it can't take something on its own. You gotta eat? Go eat. Dinner time? Alright, sounds good. Enjoy your food. We can beat it in the speed battles, so I think that's fine. $21. Let's go heal instead of going for the split. If we do the split, it'll take between 11 and 16 XP, so it'll have 2 battles versus 1. Running shoes. What I wouldn't. I'd give up my bike for some running shoes. Nah, it has to go for splits. Damn. I was hoping I wouldn't have to split. Good tackles. Good tackles. Alright, one more level and we'll move to the next routing. I think it's crazy how Route 22, you could completely get your ass handed to you early. Because if you went there, right, like, as soon as you got through, without knowing anything, you'd be going into that battle with, like, your level 6 whatever, against the freaking level 9 Charizard and Pidgey. Or a level 9 Charizard. A level 9 Charmander and Pidgey. That would just annihilate you. It's gonna take 3. We'll switch out. Because if it's gonna take 3, I'd rather it just split the XP than take the damage. Alright, there it is, 7. Are we winning? We're doing something. I don't know if what I'm doing is called winning, but it's certainly doing thing. Alright, 6. Low kick, there it is. There's our path to victory right there. Now that we've got low kick, it's gonna beat the shit out of every rat it encounters. It's gonna be like, rat? Okay, stock up on Pokeballs before we go. We need 3 more and 1 potion. Do we still get Premier Balls in this version, or no? No, we don't. Good to know. 2 antidotes. Comic Guy nicknames if not so easy to do. Clever names, simple names are easy to remember. Speary. To tweet! Loves Pokemon too. Why did the doors sound like that? They have, like, this almost electric noise to them. Well, now I've had my coffee. That's when I need going. What's that red box you have? Oh, you're working on a Pokemon. Let me give you a word of advice when you catch a Pokemon automatically to the theater. How would you know about this? If Professor Oak just developed this technology to go ahead and fill it up, how do you know how a Pokédex works? You don't know how to catch Pokemon? I suppose I better show you. Yeah, show me how to catch a Pokemon. Can you give me that Weedle if you catch it, though? There. Oh, it was educational, was it not? And here, take this too. Techie TV. Teachy TV. Something you don't understand, watch that. It'll tell you the basics about being a trainer. What in the... What is all of this? Pick up that Pokeball? Oh, I gotta go all the way around though, don't I, to pick that up. Trainer tips. Catch Pokemon. To be a Pokemon trainer, you have to have Pokemon. Alright, Route 2. There are actually 2 things I can get on Route... I think there are 2 sections to Route 2 before and after. And I don't know if they have 2 different sections for it or not. So, we do have the possibility, Pidgey, Rattata, Caterpie, or Weedle. Caterpie and Weedle, excuse me, they're a 5% capture in the grass in Route 2, with Rattata being the vast majority of at 45%. At a level 2 to 5, so... Yeah, I can do the grass on the other side, but I think we're better off doing it here. Both sides have the same Mon. Dupes. Man, we're really getting lucky here, aren't we? Nothing but Pidgeys so far. Unexpected Weedle. Oh boy, that's not good. I actually don't know if I'll make it back in time, to be honest, either. 2 inches to the top of its head. Give a nickname to Weedle. Alright. Anybody want to name this Weedle? Do you have a potion? I do. I think I can make it there, but I'm just hoping I don't have to use one of my antidotes. Stinger. Alright, yep, we'll go with Stinger. I was gonna go with Kunemon as one of the Digimon. I already have a name, I know. You know what? Yeah, let's go with Kunemon. Because I don't wanna show favoritism here. Just in case someone comes in and says, hey! They already have a name. Okay. So let's take a look at what it's down to. 15. 1. Oh, 1. It's 5 steps instead of 4? Okay. So, 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 'That's why they made it 5, so your Pokemon wouldn't faint when you walk up to the counter. Bro, you really don't know how tired you are? Am I tired? Man, I had no idea. So we got lucky. Let's take a look at this thing, though. Rash and Shield Dust. Prevents added effects. That's not too bad. So, no poison, none of that nonsense. That was scary. Yeah, I was afraid I would have to go ahead and use my antidote. But the good news is that cuts out one of our encounters in Viridian here. So let me see what we're looking at. Viridian Forest. Gen 3. The speed is high, that's great. Yeah, it means it'll be able to go ahead and get in some quick hits here or there. So, that's pretty good, especially when it turns into Beedrill. So, for FireRed, we have a 40% chance at a Caterpie, 5 at a Metapod. Weedle and Kakuna are officially out, so we can't get them. And then we have a 5% chance at a Pikachu. I'm not going to hold my breath. I don't think we're going to, I don't think we're gonna find one. A Pikachu. I mean, a Caterpie we really don't need. If you talk to the tree in the beginning, you get a hidden item. But don't underestimate its wicked bite. Have you caught one already? Is that it? Okay. Or do you mean tree and, like, in here? Oh! What is that? That's cool. Friends catch a bug, they're all itching at some battles. Ah! Okay, here on the left. That's cool. Alright. What do you think we're getting? It's either a Caterpie or a Pikachu. There's our answer. It's Caterpie. I mean, it's early game psychic, so I'm not gonna be really distraught about it. Or an early game psychic move in confusion. That means we have both bugs. We're just gonna leech seed it. We'll go for the catch now. Alright, good old cat herpes. Let's see. Insectoid type Digimons. No names. You know what? It is about time we do that. Redeem Boo Chat. Boo. I don't even... Do I have a Boo thing? I think I used to have a Boo. Oh, if you give it no name, it names it Caterpie? Aww. That's no fun. I named it Blank and it still named it Caterpie. And it's also got Dust Shield. Ugh. Alright. You son of a bitch! Of all the things it could have done. I'm so upset at this game. Get out of here. Can't escape. Stupid. This game is dumb, and everything about it is stupid. Why did I try and double leech? That could have been us. We could have had that Pikachu. I think I'm doing more damage with the Leech Seed than I am my physical attack. Thanks for the level, Pikachu. It wasn't what I wanted. But I'll take it, I suppose. So dumb. Okay, let's try this again. I hope I don't encounter more Pikachus. So that I can be more upset about the fact that I've had 2 Pikachus pop up. But no, my first catch has got to be a Caterpie. we'll get out of this forest. We have that trainer at the end that we have to deal with anyway, so... You're not fighting the trainers? No, not right now. I think it's better off that I eliminate the chance at possibly getting into a fight. Avoid getting my Pokemon jacked up. I think this is the one guy I have to fight. The music is pretty damn nice, though. Yeah, now we'll use one of those antidotes. Back to basics. Oh shoot, we're grinding again in Diglett Cave, huh? You know it. You know it. You know how it is. Yeah, it's too far for a thing, and it's better to just use the antidote here. Did I just feed that to my bird? See, I feel like if I was gonna do that, it should be something that you could spray. Like on the DS, like having to actually physically spray your Pokemon with your thing. You bring it up and you... Or you have them drink it or something. Skinny trees, they can be cut down by a special move. Many Pokemon live, yeah. Do you know the evolution canceling? When it was evolving, you could stop the process. Yeah, it's not something they actually told you. Imagine how many kids didn't want to evolve their thing, and then it did evolve. Isn't like that one bit. Nice. Yeah, heal my Mon. I don't know if I should work on those. Like, I feel like in the long term, I think that having an early game Butterfree would be nice. I think Beedrill has a lot more potential for the long game. Badass is going to be really important. So I believe that Onyx is a 14 or something like that. So we can easily deal with it with Potato. Are all my Pokemon asleep now? I think that's pretty cool that we can actually hear that, though. Seeing his Pokemon get drowsy. Pick that kid's wallet! Glad to answer. That's unfriendly. How about saying hi back? So come on, tell me about it. I love to hear. Tell me something good about what's your profile. Using 4 words or phrases. There's plenty of words to choose from. Several convenient. First choose a group, then choose a word. It's easy. Why don't you try it? What's my profile? I am a Pokemon friend. Caterpie is great for the first gym, and Psychic is also great to have. There it is. I am a terrible friend. See disappear. Yeah, I think we'll go if I am a terrible friend. I am a terrible friend. Your profile really says something about who you are. And then I know you better. It makes us better friends than ever. Wow. We really showed that lady, didn't we? But I'm Pikachu, so I'm trading my Clefairy for one. I'm trading with that kid over there. I had 2 Pikachus, so I figured I might as well trade one. Yeah, get rid of both your Pikachus, not like they want to be around other Pikachus. Funny go. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Learn new techniques, taught by other... Let's see, is he catch up as status? Cool. All of these are basic things. I feel like this is all stuff I know. Alright, we gotta go ahead and get our Caterpie up and our Weedle up. I mean, technically we gotta get everything to roughly about level 14, so we're in for the long grind. Right, we saw Dust Shield. I think we're gonna switch out for this because I just don't want to get poisoned. I'm a Pokemon Pro after all those Nuzlocks. I suppose. I wouldn't say I'm a Pokemon Pro, but I've definitely gotten the hang of how to Pokemon properly. Oh, level 5. Yeah, you're certainly not fighting that. You'll get your ass handed to you. Kick that rat out of... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say take that rat and kick it aside, but... did not kick very well. Alright, Caterpie's level 4. Let's go heal real quick. This is probably going to be what we're doing for a bit here. I assume we'll get past the first gym. I can't see why we wouldn't. Alright, bird. Show it what a real bird looks like. Show it your one extra attack. Yeah, you did it. Bird, you beat him. At what cost, but you beat him. Do you always pick up the carp for 500 bones? Yeah, it's just worth it. Yeah, like, there are possibilities for other stuff, but it's in this really weird spot where it's just above another route. The routing itself means if you pick up the Magikarp, you can't pick up the stuff on the other side. But I think Magikarp is just worth it in general. Overall, that Magikarp is extremely strong. Because it'll be level 20, and it's the perfect Pokemon to go ahead and fight Misty with. Because you have a level 20, Gyarados, and then the Gyarados learns Bite at level 20, and since Starmie is considered a Psychic type, and Bite now has a typing, it's perfect for dealing with Starmie. I mean, dude probably caught it in a ponds and was like, shit, I don't want to get this. Maybe I can get rid of it really easily and quickly. And then decided to try and hawk it off to a trainer, and the trainer just so happens to know what it can do. It's a very good early game get, especially it's a Watermon that can learn pretty much anything I need it to. So it can learn bolts, fire blast, dragon dances, learn all kinds of stuff. I would love to have this thing fight on its own, but it can't do it. I guess we can just leave it. I don't know if the other two will be able to handle it, but... You know, let's just go heal. Why leave it to chance when there's a center right here? As a kid, I always thought it was a scam, so I never picked it, but now I always do because I know what it can do. Yeah, it's funny, when I was a kid, I never did it either because I was like, ew, Magikarp, why do I want that? I'm gonna pay $500 for a Magikarp? Ugh, brother, ugh. But now I know. And early game Magikarp just before the cave where you can grind, great idea. Alright, let me go ahead and take my dog out. She is about time. She is pacing around looking at me constantly, so I should be back in like a couple minutes, so just stand on by. Alright. I'm good. Got myself a nice glass of water while I was at it. Alright, let's get back to this live. Timer started up. Let me readjust my character model. Because for some odd reason it decides it wants to do that. Just do whatever the hell it wants. Okay. And back to the grind. Hey, maybe this is something it can actually fight. Probably not with that damage. Maybe. If it actually poisons it. Miss? Hey! It actually fought something on its own. Nice. Alright, Caterpie, time for you to shine. Do your thing. You also went outside. Sounds nice. That nice hot weather. Alright, badass. Time for you to get out there and fight. Low kick would be very pointless. Not pointless on these Rattata, though. It's not getting any more. It's more not bad weather. It's good temperature. It's not really nice temp. It's just weather. Eh? I mean, better than sweltering heat, right? Which is funny because, like, I did hear a really good explanation the other day about the heat wave happening around Europe, and everyone's like, ah, it's so hot. But for us, we usually cool down with the same temperature, like 70-something, or like 30 degrees Fahrenheit, or 30 degrees Celsius. It's like our normal setting for our ACs and stuff to cool us down. All these level 2s. Listen, I'm certainly not complaining. Just wondering where all these were when I was trying to train my other Pokemon. We're training everything just in case it needs to be thrown out in battle. I'd rather not have my Pokemon something happen to it and then not be able to fight back with anything else. I wonder what happened to some, like, regular trainer, some, like, level 5 trainer comes through and he's doing his stuff, and I'm just sitting here grinding, and he decides to go ahead and attack me while I'm in the middle of grinding in the grass. Like, if he would feel disheartened and stop Pokemoning, or what? Learned Gust. Heck yeah. Isn't a forest a better place to train your Mon? Specifically Pidgey, it's a pretty good place. Outside of Pidgey, it's not a great place to do so. Just because there's poison in there with Weedle. But Pidgey, once it learns Gust, it's a great place for it to train. I guess that didn't go off, but I saw it.
Holy shit, that's so big.
Jeez. That took forever to register. Where went the light bulbs? Well, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm already lit up, so, putting a light bulb on me when I'm already lit doesn't really help. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm over here trying to fight with Bergermon right now. Potato, also decent good place to fight in the forest. Most of them, though, the forest is not a good place strictly because of the Weedles. Fella is lit. The second Pikachu, I'm so mad that this is a 5% chance, and yet this is... Right. Maybe it's not a good place to go ahead and do my thing, because seems like I'm gonna have some trouble because of Pokemon abilities that I have forgotten exist in this generation. God, I'm already slowed and I'm paralyzed? What the shit is going on? Also, imagine having played the originals, then you play FireRed for the first time, and you're thinking, ah, it's just a remake of the original, walking into the gym with your level 10 Pokemon, only to get your shit stomped in by a level 13 and 14. My only concern is that Pikachu, because if that Pikachu gets a Thunder Shock off at my bird, it's over. Hello! Kai-kun, welcome. How are you doing? This is with Kanto and Johto? No, this is the one with only Kanto in it. I mean, if I can go to Johto, that's news to me. I have no idea. Did you know this game has islands? As in, like, the Seafoam Islands? Or as in, like, some other type of island? Yeah, the Kanto and Johto one is Gold and Silver. That's where you start out in Johto and then you work your way back to Kanto. Let's go heal everybody up. There are... Hold on. I kind of got stuck in, like, a sentence there. 7 Sevilla Islands and 2 other event-exclusive ones. Only the first 3 are accessible before you beat the... Oh! That's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. Alright, we'll start up with Caterpie here. Caterpie, let's do it. It's time to ride. Did you get to go ahead and play EV.io? I did not, because I had other stuff that I had to go ahead and get done. Unfortunately, I was not able to go ahead and really stop and play anything, honestly. course it would be poisoned. It's written down. It's on my list of things to check out at some point. I haven't had the opportunity. Alright, come on, you got this. I believe in you. It does more to me than I do to it. How long does this thing take to get a level? Jeez. 1. Needs 1 XP. Listen, those are two very conflicting emotions.
But he's just a little puppy dog cringing in fear. But he's just a little puppy dog cringing in fear. He's just a little puppy dog cringing in fear. Don't contradict your master. Quiet, sit. He calls himself a duelist, but he's just a little puppy dog cringing in fear.
I'm not scared of you.
Bad dog, don't contradict your master.
You're not my...
Quiet, sit.
Man, really at it today with the things.
He's just a little puppy dog cringing in fear. Cringing in fear. Don't contradict your master. Don't contradict your master. Bad dog, don't contradict your master.
You're not my...
Quiet, sit.
Okay. That was a lot going on there. Oh, man, that's a bulky-ass Pidgey. I think we might be able to take this on our own here. Yeah, especially with that little bit of extra chisel damage, little chip damage from that poison. You want a 24-hour stream, at least in June? I don't know if I can do the 24-hour streams anymore. I'm gonna be honest, they're pretty tiring. Like, if I do a 24-hour stream, I'm pretty much gonna have to take the entire day off for the next day. No, oh, you watched one of my 24-hour streams? Yeah, they were a lot of nothing, weren't they? My 24-hour streams were just a lot of me running in one direction for a very long time, I think. It was during the Elder Scrolls. Had to take breaks every so often because I was just so tired. Man, even mentioning them makes me tired. My only issue is if we get Thundershocked, it's pretty much over, I think. Oh, you watched... Got you! You watched that many hours in June. Oh, that's interesting. So that's roughly about an hour a day. How's Kanto going so far? You know, it's going pretty good, alright. We're making our way through. We missed out on the Pikachu fight by 1. I was so I was so bothered we got a Caterpie instead of Pikachu. 1 fight a little too early. But I mean, it's not bad. We're making our way through, grinding at the moment. We still have yet to go out and fight Brock, but you guys know my policy. I try and, 1, get as close as I can to where I need to, and 2, we do a lot of heavy grinding before we actually get into these bosses. But yeah, let me show you the team real quick. There's Potato. Docile. Stats aren't too bad. It looks like it's very defensive this time around. So 17, 17, 20, 20. Oh, right. I can just go up and down, right? Pidgey. Quirky Pidgey with Keen Eye. Not great, but does the job. Badass, who is our Mankey, came with Vital Spirit instead of the other one. So, I mean, that's good. It'll stop it from sleepings, but it also means it's not really doing a great job. It could have had the critical hit thing. Our Caterpie, which we caught on in Viridian Forest. Stats are meh, but I mean, it's a Caterpie. And then our Kunamon here, which is our Weedle on Route 2. So, yeah, I mean, it's in... Our Route 1 was captured, and... Yeah, that's pretty much it. We haven't gotten our next one yet, though. I believe Is it Rock Tomb or is it Rock Slide? And yeah, that's why I didn't go with Charmander. I highly considered going with Charmander. Excuse me. I highly considered going with Charmander, but I didn't realize Fire was also weak to Rock. I thought it was just weak to Ground and Water. As soon as I saw it was weak to Rock, it kind of ruled out Charmander. Just because Metal Claw would be very good, but then when Onyx rolls around for the Rock Tomb, if I can't one-shot it, it's pretty much over. So, yep. Let me take a look at Brock here. Brock and FireRed and Leaf Green. Yeah, he has Rock Tomb. So, the Tackle and Defense Curl, not too bad. Rock Tomb is gonna hurt, but, I mean, it's the same TM as you got from Roxanne. Yeah, so I see. So, I think we can deal with that. I think Potato can handle it, but we certainly can't bring out... we certainly can't have Birdra, what's going to be Butterfree or Beedrill, so those are pretty much out of the picture. It's up to these two to do all the work. I'm hoping to replace our... Hey, a Kakuna, finally! We've seen more freaking Pikachus than we have Cocoons. The Potato and Mankey are gonna do it. Yeah, I believe in them. They'll be alright. I feel like it's gonna take forever for us to just grind out these things, though. Like, they take such a long time to grind, and you guys know, like, my big grind schedule and everything else. And my dislike for this grinding here. But... Alright, Caterpie, you're up first. Alright, Caterpie, you're done. You don't get to go ahead and... You don't get to come out and do that. Man, Caterpie, you suck. You too? I'm disappointed in both of you, Bugs. I wonder what the speed up looks like. I guess we'll try that after we finish this fight here. We'll see what the speed up looks like. I can't say I like that music. Burge, I think we should have everything catch up first. Caterpie, you got this. I believe in you. You can do it. Yeah. Caterpie out there slowly fighting the good fight. Barely. Level 2? Level 4. I don't think it's going to be able to fight that fight. Level 3, possibly, but I think it's gonna do way too much damage for my likes. Caterpie 6. We'll try tackling. I don't think you're gonna do very... possibly. It's not worth it. If I lose it, it wouldn't be worth possibly losing it right now, just for the sake of Biscuit. Nope. If you had more XP, I would totally have let... If you had more HP, I would totally have just let you beat that thing up. But you don't, so I don't trust it. Level 2, 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 level 2. Yes. As long as it doesn't tail whip me again. Ooh. Okay, I guess I can beat it in the speed fight here, so... Wait, what? We're on FireRed? Thought Emerald was next. No, it actually goes Ruby, Sapphire, FireRed, Leaf Green, and then Emeralds. Yep, that's the release order. Trust me, it got me too when I was doing the research. I definitely thought it was all three and then FireRed and Leaf Green, but it is Ruby, Sapphire, the remakes, and then Emerald. Yep. Like, I had to look at it a few times because I'm like, that doesn't seem right. But yeah, Emerald actually released after the remakes did. I didn't know that. It won't die. Alright. Switch out for our Caterpie. Hey. A little stronger than I'm giving it credit for here. I don't know if it can take another fight, though. Was that sand attack? I think it was. Low kick the rat. By the way, just know some of the later games are gonna kick your ass. Sun and Moon games, for instance, you're gonna need to expect some losses. The trials are gonna be difficult. I have already heard that Sun and Moon is nonsensically difficult. So is Black and White 2. I heard those are extremely difficult. And if I am going to crash, it is going to be in the Ultra. I have already heard that the Ultra is by far the biggest hump in the entire series. Emerald, they also say, is one of the more difficult ones. So the first big crash out point is Crystal. The next big crash point is Emerald. After that is Black 2, White 2 is the next big one. And then Sun and Moon and Ultra are, like, those are the biggest hump. If you can overcome those, they say you're able to do pretty much everything. But, yeah. The sequels are considered some of the hardest of the series. Don't worry about it, you'll cross that gap when I get there. Yeah, I think about that gap all the time. It's nothing new. It's something that already crosses my mind. And we're gonna take this into the forest. The only thing I really have to worry about in here is running into that 5% Pikachu, which we've had 2 encounters with it already, so it's not out of the question. And it may be a very scary encounter, mainly because I don't know if I can outrun it if I encounter it. Moment of truth. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, this thing could probably level itself all the way up, so I'm just gonna give it 1 level per go until it hits that 14. I will say I am pretty excited to have a Beedrill this time. It's not a Mon that I really expected myself to be running, but I think it learns some decent stuff this time around. Let me see. So, Beedrill, let's look at its moveset. So, in Gen 3, its learn set is Twin Needle and Pin Missile, which, Twin Needle I could see being strong, but it's not great when it comes down to it. It does get Pursuit, but that's pretty much it. And even by TM, there's really nothing to teach it either, so... Maybe Sludge Bomb might be about the only thing that would really work with it. But yeah. I can't see it being fantastic, but it'll be alright. Oh, hold on. I gotta go grab Luft real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Okay, so... yeah, I don't know. I mean, it'll be okay. Let's see what, I mean, bug poison, so it does have access to stab poison, but that's it. Just playing some Gen 6 random battles and showdown. Sounds like you're having fun. So Sludge Bomb might not be a bad thing to go ahead and give it. We'll get rid of this page for Brock. Take a look at Brock when we get there. Rainforest is out. Rivals here. Yeah, let's take a look at Butterfree. So, Butterfree Gen 3. Confusion, Poison, Stun, Sleep. Supersonic, Whirlwind, Gust, Psybeam at 34, which may not be too bad. But I feel like by the time I get there, I should have already replaced it. And Silver Wind at 47... it's a good stab, but I don't know if Butterfree has the stats to back it up at that point. Maybe, but we'll see. I don't think so.
You like it?
It's okay. It's okay. It's very just lemony.
Well, there's a little bit more lemonade to it than there should be, but...
yeah, I think if there was less lemonade, it probably would not taste great to me, but... alright. So, yeah, I don't know if, working on this... if working on this Weedle is gonna be good. It could deal with some early game Psychics. It's a Poison type, but then so is Potato. It might be better off if we just keep the Caterpie, get ourselves the early game Psychic, and then put this thing in for backup. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll put the Weedle away as a backup Mon. Beedrill's strong, but I feel like it just doesn't have the right stats to really back itself up. I'm glad they kept the box system. Alright, so that gives us 4 Mon to really work with here. Which is basically what I would have had anyway. We still don't have a Rattata, which is why I feel like my party feels weird. Because we have no Rattata at the moment. And I feel like that would be such a big thing right now. Yeah, we'll just switch out to bad here. Not worth losing it over something like that. The good news is it does make my my grind faster. The bad news is it doesn't really leave us much leeway in case something happens. But not like Beedrill would have done any good in that battle anyway. It would have had access to what? To fly around and then get fucking rock tombed? You see how many Pikachus we've run into, considering that they're 5% chance and I'm all, like, running into Pikachus left and right? It really is unfortunate that we did get 2 bugs, though. Not the ideal game state. Alright, Caterpie. You got this. You only need 19 XP to level up. Just beat up a Mon real quick. Alright, here's its first evolution. My question is, why does it look like that? Did they do it this way to discourage people from thinking that Metapod has a nose? Like everybody used to think it was, so they put it on its stomach with the curve upwards. That way people would realize Metapod looks like that, and not Metapod with the nose.
I never thought Metapod had a nose.
This?
The brown one has a nose. I thought that was the top of its head.
That's what I was saying! No, it has like 3 spikes.
Yeah,
but
I always thought that was the
I
top
always
of its
thought
head.
that this was the front, so I always saw like this as the front face, and then this as the nose part.
Oh, so you thought it was sideways.
I thought it was sideways this whole time.
Weird. No, that's just you.
That's just me?
That's just you.
Metapod looks like it has the hair across horns. Yeah, I guess it was just me who thought that. I'm the big weirdo in this scenario. Alright, badass, you go up front, just beat the shit out of whatever comes in front of you, please. Just start one-shotting shit, like you're supposed to. Oh, I can scratch those down. Don't need to low kick those. My brain is telling me to go check my inventory after every single fight because I'm so used to having a Pokemon with pickup constantly picking shit up. But I don't have a pickup mon anymore, so I don't need to do that. Alright, that's about as far as it's going to get. Alright, Potato, do your thing. Actually, I think it may be better off grinding in here, in the forest, same way. Aside from the Pikachu with static as an actual effect now, so I have to worry about that. Overall, I'm getting about the same amount of XP, with the chance at running into a pack of, like, 50 XP because of, Metapods. Alright, Birdramon. You're the last one in line to level, so... I think it'll hit 14 before anything else, though. Just because it has the easiest time leveling up in this forest. $14. Are you doing the Let's Go games, or are they in the same clause as Legends? They fall in the same clause, but not so much because, they're just blatant, like, cash grabs, and they're definitely spin-offs. I know that they are considered main game, but they're really not. They're definitely spin-offs, regardless of what the company said. The company said that to go ahead and get people to buy them, but They don't have the same style of gameplay as any other Pokemon game. They don't follow the naming format that it normally would for an actual Pokemon game, meaning it's a spin-off. It's kind of like, it would be the same as saying Pokemon Snap is a mainline Pokemon game. That's essentially what playing Pokemon Go, or Pokemon Let's Go would be. So we only have to level 3, so... Did you know that the starters in Let's Go, Eevee, and Pikachu actually have boosted stats? They can also learn a bunch of moves that make them more viable. That's pretty interesting, because if it was possible to, like... Are the Let's Go games, can you trade between, like, them and the other games? Because I feel like that would be very weird. And also a little, like, unfair. Because in competitive, I feel like if that's the case and they have boosted stats, trading from the Let's Go series to Mainline would be giving a very unfair advantage. I mean, but then on the other hand, it would be that it's no different than somebody playing Stadium and transferring over. You can, but not the starters? Ah. I see. That would stop them from really taking advantage of it. Not the starters. That's funny. It's too bad, because I think the only reason anybody would trade between them is really the starters. Unless, like, certain Pokemon get certain boosts in the game overall. Learn Karate Chop, that's it! Karate Chop, who needs anything else? Because they literally appear on your shoulder? Ah. Yeah, but still, I mean... You had Pikachu follow you around in Pokemon Yellow, and yet people still got rid of that light ball mouse. Like they travel alongside you? Ah, I see. I guess that's why the catch system is the way it is, and why you end up missing so damn much. Because it's not you throwing the balls, it's your companion throwing Pokeballs at other Pokemon. At least that's my headcanon. We should be able to, like, Vine Whip the shit out of these things, I think, for most of it. Obviously not the birds, they're not going to do too much damage, but we can Vine Whip the shit out of the rats. Whoa! That's an interesting change. It'll now highlight your thing in a different color when you're getting low. Wow! Man, FireRed and Leaf Green really hand-holds you the whole way, doesn't it? Is it gonna turn red when I get close to... when I get to 3? No, it leaves it and it gets closer to orange. I assume it would go ahead and turn red at 1 to let me know it was the last one there. Huh. Can't wait for the DS games. Just saying. Yeah, I know. You've been just saying about everything at Gen 4 since you got here. To be frank, you've been through these games before. Should be easy, right? Yeah, I mean, it should be easy. The only real challenge that I see is the fact that they have abilities now that I have to keep in mind. I mean, I overall know exactly what I'm supposed to do. The level changes are going to take me a little bit to get used to, because even though I know the game very well, it's still a very different game. It's kind of like saying, I've played red or blue, I can play yellow. Technically, yeah, you can, but there's a lot of changes. So it's the exact same thing as playing another remake. Sure, I know it very well and it should be easy, but there's enough changes that will make me hesitate here or there on how I go about doing this game still. Damn, that was a hardy-ass Pidgey. It should be able to scratch and low kick its way through pretty much everything here. I think it's well past strong enough to be able to handle most of this stuff, aside from the Pidgeys. When I come across a Spearow, though, that's going to be a very different monster there. Because a Spearow will tear that thing apart. Should we talk about? I mean, it's up to you guys. I don't really have too much to talk about. I'm just kind of thinking about what we're doing for the next, for this gym coming up. It should be relatively easy. I think Bulbasaur and Mankey are more than capable of handling this gym. Yeah, I don't really have too much to talk about. Didn't really do it. If you had Rick's portal gun, what would you do? Not use it. I am neither smart enough nor savvy enough to do that. And I believe it doesn't take you where you want to go. I think it just takes you to a random location, right?
No, he knows how to calibrate it to send it somewhere.
Yeah, and see, I'm not smart enough to just calibrate it to set it to where I want to go. So I feel like I would not do a very great job getting where I need to go. Actually, you know what? Let's take this into the forest. I feel like we'd be better off doing our fights in there. My only concern would be Pikachu, but I think we can just switch in with Bulbasaur and run after that. Oh, this battle will be legendary. Poisoned. Freaking wonderful. Metapod has shed skin? I didn't know that. Boy, that's wonderful. I had no idea Metapod had shed skin. I was like, why am I not taking poison tick damage? That's it's pretty good. There it is, Potatoes 14. Now the only thing left is the Mankey. Karate Chop is unfortunately not very effective, but... What would a future hobby that's... What would be a future hobby that doesn't exist? Full dive VR gaming. I think if I was gonna do... Listen, if they ever come up with some full dive VR gaming thing, I gotta be perfectly honest. I may very well just... I don't know. I may very well go ahead and hook it up into a storage unit. And go into the storage unit, and then stay in the storage unit for, like, a while. I may spend all of my time in a storage unit, if you know, that's the case. And rent out, like... Or I may just end up selling everything that I possibly could. Rent the smallest possible room that I could. And then just, like, coast until I can make a living off of full dive gaming. That would probably be the one hobby I would have. I don't think I would have any other hobbies if full dive VR gaming became a thing. Right. Fucking static. I forgot that was the thing. Alright, once Mankey levels up, then we'll go ahead and slap this gym. My only problem with this gym is that rock tomb. That hawk tomb! Hold on, did I try and read? I did, so you can read the back of the sign, but you can't read the sides. That's pretty funny. Maybe a space race with cars on small planets that you need to drive perfectly, or you need to use turbo to go over. I mean, yeah, I suppose space travel could be a hobby when we get to that point. I feel like that's going to be way off in the future. I feel like, as a species, we will probably end up turning inwards before we turn outwards for all of our wants and needs. I get this huge feeling that we are not going to go into space like we all think we are. And we're all just going to stay here on planet Earth. Uploaded into digital computers everywhere. Micromanaged by some company who will occasionally come in and be like, listen, if you don't do this thing for me, I'll shut your power off. You know. Like any good dystopian future. Is it not gonna shed? 10. Ooh. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. Walking in here with my 2 HP Pokemon. Maybe it'd be bad if we're going to be left behind by some aliens that come someday and enslave people, except for like a billion. I mean, if aliens come here, they're not just gonna suddenly take away 5 billion of us. They're gonna take us all. Or they're just gonna eliminate us. And harvest us for resources?
Well, they'll probably harvest the ones that they don't want to take with them.
Yeah, or they'll just harvest our planet. They'll just eliminate us. It's much easier to just get rid of all of us.
They'll take the peak people of intelligence, their physical whatevers, and study them, harvest the rest of us, and then harvest our planet for resources.
That's how you feel like it's gonna go?
Probably. We are not a race.
Yeah, and use our organs. If an alien is coming here for our organs, we may have slightly more to worry about than aliens. I can't see any spacefaring species coming here just to take our organs.
What if they sell them?
I mean, here's the problem with that, is that the only people who might want them are, like, collectors. Maybe they might sell our gallbladders or something. But the problem is, like, our organs and our features and stuff are specifically for our planet. We evolved them to deal with our specific planet, our gravity. Also, oxygen being the main proponent, that's very rare.
I also feel like World of Worlds might have been onto something. Our germs and stuff.
Yeah, like, there's a lot of stuff. Like, the stuff in our planet is very specific to our planet, so... What's with all these homies dissing my girl? What? What? Who are you talking about? What girl? Weezer song? Ah. See, without context, it just sounds like you're coming in here talking about some lady. Why not? We have good to be evolved that we have OP organs because maybe part of the universe. Our organs are not very great. They'd keep a ton of us to farm.
So the problem with all this is that the alien race is currently monitoring us. We are infantile.
Yeah, like, in comparison to an alien race, they wouldn't need to, like, keep us around to farm us for anything. They could probably just grow the organs they want.
Oh, that's cute. You think you're a threat.
Yeah, like, mind you, like, it's one of those things that if aliens did invade, it's not like we wouldn't go down swinging. We do have some pretty fucking futuristic-ass weapons that, like, it's not like they're common use weapons. Like, when people think of, like, weapons that we have available, everyone's like, oh, your ultimate weapon is, like, the nuke. No! There's other things out there. Like, you want to talk about futuristic weapons? There's not many things that can stop a fucking gauze rifle.
Yeah.
A railgun does go through a lot of shit. I mean, you want to talk about, like, we have plasma weaponry, experimental plasma weaponry, but still functional plasma weaponry. I mean, we have sonic weapons we can use. We have things that we can vibrate through stuff. Like, we have unconventional and experimental weapons at our disposal. We're not, like, completely bogged down to just bullets and bombs. So, I mean, I think we would definitely put up a fighting chance, but would we win against aliens? Who the fuck knows, to be perfectly honest. I think we're getting in... future Tales back or around 1,000 years. Our human spirit is goated. If we want to be free, we'll just be and fight. Just be at a war around 25 years. I mean, if an alien species has come out from outer space to monitor us at our planet, there are very few things that I think we could do about it. We won't go down, like, if we were just to be invaded, I don't think we would instantly go down. But you better bet your ass probably about half of us would go down instantaneously. And then the other half would be struggling to go ahead and handle with the backlash. We'd probably have to pull out everything we have, but... like, I don't think the human race would actually survive an alien invasion. Just being perfectly honest, in my opinion. I mean, it's not like we're helpless, but we certainly don't have the stuff to deal with alien invasion, I think. If there are UFOs, the photos in the sky, then they're weak because we can see them? I mean, so you're saying that just because somebody sees Snake in the woods, he's weak? You're saying that just because an enemy soldier sees Solid Snake, he's not gonna go ahead and blow their fucking back out and then proceed to go ahead and take all their clothes? That's what you're saying? Because in this instant, just because you can see Solid Snake doesn't mean he's not going to go ahead and throw you into a river naked with broken bones. And in this instance, you know, Solid Snake is the aliens. What?
Can't I enhance a weapon?
Yes, but there's a thing for it. There's a little machine. You can't really enhance it. You can take the level from one weapon into another, but it costs.
Well, Thunder Cages.
Is done?
Yeah, it's done. It's shit.
Okay, so you see that machine that's next to the guy who sells weapons that you were just looking at? No, because we have photos of UFOs that look like, if we can see them, that they don't have invisible or almost invisible. They don't need invisible.
Oh. God.
You don't need invisibility if you can just blow something up. War is a time of inventions? Yeah, a lot of stuff comes in war. So basically what you need to do is level transfer. So if you transfer a high-level weapon into it, it'll take whatever your highest level weapon is and make it that weapon. It'll level match it.
So I'm gonna hang on to that.
Yeah, so I wouldn't use it until later. It's a good weapon, but I would wait until you hit, like, your 30s or something. But, I mean... Yeah, I don't think we would survive. You don't need to be stealthy if you're strong. A gorilla doesn't need to hide in the bushes. You know? A cougar hides in the bushes because if it gets into an outright strength fight, it's going to lose. But if it has that stealth, it's going to go ahead and win. Like a cougar versus a gorilla. Cougar has a good chance, but if a gorilla gets any type of grip on it, that's it. It's over for the cougar. Alright, 14-14. Good to go. We'll work on our metapod at some point when we eventually get this thing going. No, but a deadly animal like a snake doesn't because animals fear them. We are not the snake. You can... The problem is you're bringing up other animals, like... that have a reason to be feared. Because of natural selection on our planet. An alien is an alien that we have no idea what it's capable of. So if an alien comes here to the planet, we would have no idea what they're capable of. Shit, they wouldn't even have to land on our planet. They could just virus bomb us, and then we'd all die. They could introduce their bacteria into our atmosphere, and then we die. They could just take away our atmosphere. Like, there's so many things that an alien could do that we don't know. And that they have. Space flight and the fact that they are able to travel from one star system to another puts them in a completely different level of technology than we have. Or can even dream of. Because if we could do that, we would have done it. But we don't have that kind of technology. Sure. We can go into space, but we're not even what's considered a K1 civilization right now. Any alien species that can come to us, that's already a K2. Maybe they're friendly? Yeah, they could be friendly. I mean, that could be the case. They could be extremely friendly, and the reason they haven't come down is because, you know, our planet's full of, you know, assholes and politicians that would go ahead and bag and tag the moment they see them. That could be a very, very big option. Could be the whole reason we haven't encountered aliens. But I doubt it. In the immortal words of the not-so-immortal Stephen Hawking, if aliens come to see humans, it's not going to be for friendly reasons. Maybe they're already living on Earth like me. Maybe. Wouldn't be too crazy that they would be hiding among us. Stop right there, kid! You're 10,000 light years from facing Brock. Power stance. Why does the Geodude look like it has a gamer dent? We'll make room for sleep powder, but not poison powder. A light year is a distance, and you're close to that kid's a liar. Yeah, he's about to actually admit that himself. Little Pug thinks a light year is a unit of distance when it's a measure of time. I mean, technically, you could use a light year as a unit of distance. Or a unit of time or unit of distance. It could measure either one of them. Because we know how fast light moves. And we know how far the light year would actually be, so it could be used as a distance. And a light year could actually be, you know, used as a time frame. I mean, but then it would just be a year, wouldn't it? You wouldn't have to call it a light year. It's like calling it an Uber year, because it goes 365 days instead of 365 days. You're pretty hot, but not as hot as Brock. Gay! Alright. Do our quick save here. He's fired now. Yeah, he is, Mike. So, you're here. I'm Brock. My rock-hard willpower is evident. My Pokemon are all rock hard and true grit. That's right, my Pokemon are all rock hard. You're going to challenge me knowing that you'll lose? Fine then, show me your rock hard. Hey, oh, FireRed, yeah. He's fired, gotcha.
Oh, come on.
That's a cool looking Onix, though. Whoa! Onix beat me in the fucking speed battle? What is this? How fast was that fucking Onix? How slow is my Bulbasaur? Sounds so wrong saying they're all rock hard. Listen, he's the one who's making the rock hard puns for his rock hard Pokemon in this rock hard battle. How slow is my fucking Bulbasaur? Well, let me write this shit down. He is a potato, so he is fat. Yep, that's true. Hold on. I'm trying to keep in mind some of the stuff that I'm gonna have to keep later for when we do. Onix has base speed 70 compared to an unevolved Bulbasaur. Good thing it has a lower special attack stat than a lower attack stat than a Piplup. Yeah, I guess it is good because it would have kicked my ass. The bulb weighing him down. Yeah, let's cut that fucking bulb off of you, Bulbasaur.
You leave his garlic alone.
Why?
Because he needs
He's
it to
slow as
survive.
fuck!
Because he needs it to survive.
Why does he need it to survive?
Because he photosynthesizes.
Can't I just feed him berries?
It's the equivalent of Charmander's fucking tail for him.
So if
If you cut the bulb off of a Bulbasaur, it'll probably die.
Hold on. Now I need to know. Can a Bulbasaur live without its bulb?
It'll just be a SAR.
It can go for days without eating a single morsel. In the bulb on its back, it stores energy.
Yeah, it photosynthesizes. It has that energy in its bulb. So if you take away its ability to photosynthesize from its bulb, it'll fucking die.
Let's see. Hold
Let me
on.
just cut the flower off of this stem.
Biology.
Survive.
Small quadrupedal amphibian Pokemon. Blue-green skin with dark patches, red eyes, white pupils, ear-like structures on the point, small snout, small pointed teeth. Wait, what about Squirtle? Does he die if his shell is taken off? I mean,
No one said anything about Squirtle.
I don't know. If you took a turtle out of its shell, would it die?
Well, you can't take it out of the shell. It is its shell.
So the shell is literally its skin.
Yes, so turtles and stuff can feel their shell. They don't just slink outside of their shell like cartoons do. They are attached to their shell.
So if you were to rip off their shell, you basically expose it and they die.
There'd be no exposing it. It's like me equivalently like ripping your
Flaying a flay a turtle. Speaking of things you can write down, keep in mind that some of the Diglets can have Arena Trap, which prevents you from switching or running unless you are a flying type. Good to know! So do not just rampantly fight Diglets. Huh. Arena Trap, that's nasty. No, the shell is its bones? No, the shell is its...
Part of it.
It's part of it. It's not its bones. It's like its skin. It's actually... it's actually part of it. Oh, hold on. Let me switch my character here. I heard the graphics bad thing, but I completely forgot to do it. Yeah, it's actually part of it. So it's not like you can just remove the shell. It's literally part of it. Oh, that looks cool as shit! I'm looking like a lava thing. If the shell breaks for some reason, it may come off. You can still grind there, just don't send Pokemon weak to ground. Oh yeah, like my Pikachu that one time. Potato evolved into Ivysaur. Take this with you. Is it Bide? Don't fucking throw Bide at me. Contains a technique. Contains Rock Tomb. Thank you. Jesus Christ, a good move. Bide. Garbage. Squirtle, wow, that shell is cursed. That sounds just horrific. Okay, anyway. So, thick legs, Bulbasaur back is a green bulb, which conceals two slender tentacle vines. Tentacle-like vines, which it grows from a seed planted there at birth. The bulb also provides it with energy through photosynthesis and from the nutrient-rich seeds contained within. First partner Bulbasaurs are raised by breeders to be distributed to new trainers. Aw, so first partner Bulbasaurs are actually bred for people. Having been raised by humans from birth, Bulbasaur is regarded as both a rare and well-behaved Pokemon. It's known to be extremely loyal even after long-term abandonment. Bulbasaurs have demonstrated a nurturing instinct towards younger and weaker Pokemon. One individual even using its binds to pick up crying Pokemon to gently rock them back and forth.
Yeah, he does that in Pikachu's Vacation.
Its vines are strong enough to allow them to grab branches and pull itself up to reach berries. They can survive for days without even eating a morsel. As mentioned in the sleep-style decks, Bulbasaur is known to sleep in sunny spots. Found in grasslands, however, due to its status as a first partner, it's hard to come by in the wild and is generally found under the ownership of a trainer. It's been very rarely seen... It's been recently seen living in the terrarium of Blueberry Academy. A Bulbasaur's bulb will flash blue when it's ready to evolve. What would alien steroids be like? They would... I'm not sure. You know, a steroid is basically just a set of chemicals like everything else. I mean, a steroid can be used to go ahead and do something, but it's... I mean, it's basically the same as asking, what would alien medicine be like? You know, steroids are just meant to go ahead and make changes to your body somehow. I mean... Caffeine, even though it's a stimulant, could definitely be classified as some kind of steroid. Many Bulbasaurs gather in the Hidden Garden in Kanto to evolve into Ivysaurs in a ceremony led by a Venusaur. So, it doesn't say anything about whether it can survive without its bulb.
Vesper, no, that's not how that works. She's like, I take your silence as consent. I'm like, that's not how that works.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Non-skinny aliens? Yeah, they got them beefcake aliens.
Like Prometheus.
Yeah, like Prometheus and Bob.
Bob.
Hold on, you're telling me you don't know what Prometheus and Bob is?
I know Prometheus, the movie, the big white fucking...
Oh, you're talking about... I'm talking about Prometheus and Bob. Oh, man, you need to look it up.
When you say Bob as an alien, I'm thinking Bob from Monsters vs. Aliens.
No, it's Prometheus and Bob. It's like an alien and a caveman.
Ah.
And it's like a claymation show.
Oh! That was like...
Purple alien,
late
blue
90s,
suit.
early 2000s thing, right? Yeah. I remember
Oh,
that.
man. Yeah. Prometheus and Bob. Oh, good stuff.
Wait, why are we in Death Stranding now?
Walk in and you're talking about steroids. This is his Autobox stream. How's it like to be back in Kanto? It feels good. Like, I was expecting this to be pretty nightmarish, but it's not as bad as I was expecting it to be. It could have been a lot worse. It feels pretty good to be back here. We actually just finished out Brock, so that's not too bad. We've been going for a little bit, just because, you know, 4th of July, I figured I could start a little bit early. Did you check out the museum? No. You have to go. Ugh. Yeah, show me museum. Show me the bones. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm trying to go on a journey, oh. Could have been worse, like in Red instead of FireRed. That is very, very true. Nidoran, sit. Bow wow. Our Pokemon's an outsider, so it's finicky and hard to handle. An outsider is a Pokemon that you get in a trade. Grows fast, but it may ignore an unskilled trainer. Sit. Bow bow. Not only did it not sit, it bowed at him twice. We gonna catch Pokemon soon? I mean... We're coming up to a place where Pokemon might be. Thieves have been stealing Pokemon fossils. Called the Pewter City Police. Azon B, I'm glad I caught up. I'm Professor Oak8. Ask you to deliver this. Receive the running shoes! Yes! I'm so excited! Running shoes! Holy shit! That's so crazy! I was gonna be mad! Then it would be hard, then the timer would have been 10 more days. Yeah, probably. We've had a lot more to go. To run. Back to the lab. Bye-bye. Oh my god, there's a letter attached. Dear, here's a pair of running shoes for my beloved challenger. Remember, always don't ever give up. From Mom. Oh my god. Look at me. Flapping my flabby ass little doots. I'm sitting here punching the wind. Fuck you, wind, I win! I look fine from the back, but then when I run up front... Anyway, I'm having way too much fun with this stupid thing. Alright, so what we need to do is we're gonna go ahead and put Metapod up front. We need to get Metapod some levs. Some good old levels. We're gonna try and avoid fighting. This guy's a bug trainer, so it shouldn't be too bad. Saw you in the forest. Computer police, where's the station? They don't have a station, they just kinda camp. Wouldn't that be weird? A floating police thing? They're not really anywhere, but they're everywhere.
Holy shit, that's so big.
It is very big. Hold on. Let me do that in a moment. Hey, Metapod at 9. About to use Weedle. Yeah, we'll change out to Metapod. 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 How would you report? How would you then report moots? I don't know. I don't know how you'd report anything. And Mount Moon doing some progress. Yeah, we're making pretty good, like... I feel like we will make surprisingly good time. The game itself isn't crazy. We know the game relatively well. Remember the 30 Tauroses Ash randomly gets in that band episode? Yeah, the time where we didn't go ahead and get to see him catching all of those Tauros in the Safari Zone. Yeah, I remember that. It was my favorite part. Then nobody knew why except for people in Japan. I think... If I'm not mistaken, I think the Porygon episode and the Safari Zone episode are two separate episodes. Also, it wasn't even Porygon's fault. It was fucking Pikachu that caused the epilepsy. But of course, they couldn't go ahead and let their brand mascot be the one who caused children to feel bad. So poor little Porygon... thrown under the bus like a fucking scapegoat. Porygon did nothing wrong. Even more so, the guy who went ahead and... The guy who made that episode one day tweeted on the official Pokemon account, Porygon did nothing wrong, and then had to delete it. To call the Poke Police, yodel that there's a crime. If it's a police officer within half a mile, they'll arrive. In Let's Go, you got a level 3 Butterfree. Is that cursed? I wouldn't say it's cursed. Unusual. Dastardly, some might say. But cursed? You're a trainer, let's get with it right away. We may actually have to potion this thing. As long as I can beat it in the speed battle, it's fine. It's cursed. Throw the game out the window now. Lance would blush at that with his 3 underleveled Dragonites. I'm pretty sure his Kakuna knows nothing but Harden, so I might actually just leave... Yeah, we'll just leave this out to fight on its own, since I think it only knows Harden. There's a song called Business Kakuna on YouTube. Here's a riddle for you. Once long ago, I had a paralyzed Jolteon in Pokemon Shield. How did this electric type get paralyzed? Well, electric types aren't necessarily immune to paralysis, because you can get paralyzed in a number of different ways other than electric paralysis. Paralysis as a status effect, isn't necessarily tied to electricity. You know, because Stun Spore exists, so you can get paralyzed that way, or, you know, Body Slam paralysis, or any number of different ways. So electricity is not immune to paralysis. It's just they tend to have paralysis as their main stat, and we tend to associate paralysis with electricity. But there are many different ways to do it. Poison types can't get poisoned except for Twin Needle in Gen 1 and 2. I don't think they can get poisoned in Fire Red and Leaf Green either, if I'm not mistaken. That's the reason why I went with Bulbasaur, because Grass Poison, and there's like 50, I believe there's 56 types of poison abilities, and like Mon that have access to poison as a move. So having Venusaur means that I don't have to. From Generation 6 onwards, electric types cannot be get paralyzed at all. Bulbapedia. Huh. I have no idea. I didn't realize that. No clue then. One of the many wonders of the Pokemon world. Metapod's evolving. Confusion, hell yeah. Bye-bye, Butterfree. You think I'm gonna release this thing? Not unless I have to. Compound Eyes. I think Compound Eyes is a 30% accuracy increase, so it's... Compound Eyes makes this thing, like, amazing. So, Compound Eyes makes Butterfree a lot better in this generation. Moves like Stun Powder, Poison, Sleep Powder and stuff, you know how normally you would have a problem? Well, with Compound Eyes, I think it takes them from like a 65 or something. I think it brings them up to like a 95% chance for them to work. So Butterfree is a very solid choice, especially in the early games. Butterfree needs to die and be set free? No thanks. No thanks. We're not freeing our Butterfree for the sake of a meme. Listen, you can kill your own Butterfree. Something similar could also be done if you give a Burn Flareon or Frozen Glaceon. It makes Sleep Powder 95% accuracy. Yeah, and that's what makes it so good. So our boy may be sitting in our party for a while because 95% accurate Sleep Powder means that I can just throw my thing out for 2 turns. I could go ahead and Sleep Powder, throw it out for 2 turns, or at least switch in, get a free attack, and then switch back, and then just go for the Sleep Powder. Butterfree needs to make me cry like a 10-year-old again. No, you guys can cry like a 10-year-old on your own. We're not sacrificing my Butterfree for your childhood feels. What the fuck was I looking up? Ah, right. Beedrill ability FireRed. Whoa, there's a Mega Beedrill? Well, it just looks like that thing from fucking, from Donkey Kong Country. Alright, its ability is Swarm, powers up bug types in a pinch, and Sniper. Powers up moves if they become critical hits. So, it's not great. So I guess my option of using Beedrill was a pretty much blown out. So no Beedrills for us. But Sleep Powder at 15, not half bad. Takes Supersonic, makes it a lot more effective too. Mega Beedrill would be Goku's greatest weakness since Goku is scared of needles. I didn't realize that. Let's see what trainers we have coming up. Another bug trainer can handle that. My team has one big weakness right now, and it's the fact that if we encounter a Spearow, Birdramon is the only one that could actually fight it. I don't think that's going to be very effective. I think Confusion will not do very much, but let's see. He just caught a Metapod. What a wuss. just have bugs and stuff. Yeah, I'm looking for dudes with straw hats. If he's wearing a straw hat, he must be weak, right? Only weaklings wear straw hats. Alright. This is... If this is Route 3, I think we're good. Perfect. This is Route 3. What do we even have access to in Route 3? I'm pretty sure Spearow is what I'm hoping for. No, not Route 32. Get the heck out of here. Route 3. So, Route 3 has a couple bits here. Spearow is what I'm hoping for. It has like a 30 to 35% chance. 30% for the Pidgey, 35% for the Spearow. Nidoran has a female Nidoran has a 1% chance catch, with Nidoran male being a 14. There's also a 10% Jiggly and a 10% Mankey, but we don't care about Mankey. Remember Guzma? Remember that bug catcher you skipped on Route 1? This is him now.
I love you, dog!
Listen, you can't even see when I'm doing anything.
I love you, dog! I love you, dog! I love you, dog! I love
So, either a Nidoran or a Spearow. A Spearow, I think, would be good. It'll replace our Pidgey. You know, Peck, fairly strong. Drill Peck, insanely strong. Hey, what up? Whoa! Why does this thing look like it's a terror bird? That's so hilarious. Oh, Keen Eye. So it can't have its thing lowered. That's good. Nidoran is insane, especially early game. Yeah, Nidoran I think is just crazy regardless of where it fits in. I don't think we can hit this thing or it may knock it. So I think my options are fairly limited how I go about this. I think I'm going to have to dry catch it. Just going to eat a lot of these balls, but... It can be a tough foe that uses Mirror Move. Give a nickname to your captured... Let's see. Alright. SRB, you said you wanted to go ahead and name a Pokemon, right? Here's your opportunity to name the Spearow. Call him Caw Caw. Alright, I'm ready. Caw it is. Congratulations, SRB, you have adopted a Spearow. Honestly, I wish I could, like, trade these things with you after I'm done. Can you name the next? Sure. I mean, you know what the next one's gonna be. I think we all know what the next one is going to be. Just gotta get past this.
I love you, dog!
I should just store it on a PC. Yeah, that'll do at most. You can have 6 Pokemon. Man, hello there, laddie. Have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have a secret Pokemon, a Magikarp, for just $500. Paid an outrageous $500 for a Magikarp. I love how it says paid an outrageous $500 for a Magikarp. Alright, buddy! Takedown, here you go. What are you doing? Of course I'm gonna buy it. It's an early game Gyarados, why wouldn't I? I can't name him Chad Timmy. It's Takedown's Mon. He already called it. What if it was shiny, since it wouldn't be shiny locked money worth spending? Fish, or name it after me, coin flip for it? Alright. Fish or coin flip for it. Alright. Fish is heads, tails is takedown. Tails. Although Fish would have been pretty funny. Chump change in the Pokemon universe. Listen, you can either have it your name or name it Fish. I mean, I flipped for the tails, and it's your name, but it's up to you. Fuck it. What's done is done. The flip has spoken. I don't give refunds. You knew what you were getting. I knew what I was getting. I mean, it's a solid Mon. Okay, Route 4. Route 4 is a takedown. Route 4 is a Magikarp. Which means whatever's on the other, name it after me. I ain't calling rigged. Listen, we all know that I wish I had another camera to show you guys, like, the coin that I use and the flips that I make. I mean, I technically could just take a picture, but, I mean, it wouldn't be the same unless you actually saw it happening, but I don't rig anything. What you see is what you get. I'm very WYSIWYGgy about the way that I play the game. Your name would be too long? I think we could fit it. It's a lax nature. With swift spin. Swift spin. Yeah. Fucking throw it by the tail. Watch it turn. You're gonna skedaddle now? Good luck. Keep Caw safe. I'm gonna do my best to keep Caw around. We may need to keep Caw and Birdramon here together, even though Caw is going to take over Birdramon. Devious fish. That's funny. That is pretty funny, though. Alright, yeah, let's heal stuff up. Just call it dev instead of devious. Dev fish. Developer fish. That's pretty funny. Alright, guys. Well, talking about skedaddling, I, too, am going to skedaddle here, but thank you guys for coming along. We'll be back at it again tomorrow here. As always, if you are new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, and follow. It helps the channel grow one person at a time. I am actually not too far off from my YouTube partnership. I think I need 260 more people on YouTube to subscribe, and like less than 1,000 hours of watch time, and I'll be able to apply for my partnership. Defense and special defense, that's good. I'm more than happy with lax. Yeah, aggressive would have been nice, but bite will just do the job. Anyway, guys, yeah, you have a fantastic night. Thank you for coming along. Regular stream schedule tomorrow, as it is Friday, and I have to go to work. And then, as you know, the weekends are going to be long streams. So, bon voyage. Have a good night. You guys do your have funs. And remember, kids, stay golden.